Oh, bookworms that did nothing. Book it still now. Let's chat. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I was walking through the bookstore, feeling real refined. Shelf full of paperbacks, a wonderland from my mind. And I saw his name in gold, felt a shiver in my spine. Should I cancel this dude or just pretend I'm blind? Oh no! Do I put it back? Do I turn away? Or just sneak it to the counter like it's 50 Shades? Oh, what's a reader to do? Caught up in the drama. Guess I'm morally bankrupt for American gods, huh? I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm turning the page. These stories still slap, even through the outrage. I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm deep in the blood. Yeah, they'll probably come after me, but I ain't gonna stop. Reading undercovers like I'm dodging the law. Library knows, yeah, they got my logs. Aren't you ashamed? Yeah, probably, I guess. But this man wrote Sandman, so it's kind of a mess. Flipping pages, no regret. Separate the art from the artist. Am I just deceiving? Text so good, conscience took a backseat. Somebody stop me before I hit complete. Oh no! Do I hide the spine? Do I read at night? Tell or deny? Oh, what's a reader to do? Stuck in a bind, like a first edition, guess I'm crossing the line. I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm turning the page. These stories still slap, even through the outrage. I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm deep in the plot. Yeah, they'll probably come after me, but I ain't gonna stop. Oh no, binge reading late at night, got a secret stash, alright. Swapping covers, fake disguise, but I'm caught in never wear lies. Moral compass spinning fast, contradiction, iconoclast. Good book, bad vibes, but I still highlight the lines. Page flip, don't trip, yeah, the internet shook, but I'm like, damn, he wrote the graveyard book. Shadow secrets, webs got tales to tell. Never, ever, everywhere, the timelines cast a spell. Think peace, take downs, what's fact, what's crime. Lost in Coraline, tightrope walking fine. Blurred lines, myth fade, feeds to blaze, but I still read again. Flame wars burn, I turn a page. Yeah, call me an outlaw, but I'm deep in the stage. Headlines flip like a prophecy wrong. Is this a trial or just Amazon? Reading good omens, signs of the end. Guess the apocalypse came again. Till May, thrift, hide it away. Pass it off, say it's just for display. Late night reading wrapped up tight. They can judge me, but I'll read what I like. I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm turning the page. These stories still slap, even through the outrage. Yeah. I got Gaiman guilt, but I'm deep in the plot. Yeah, they'll probably come after me, but I ain't gonna stop. And that's the tale of a reader in distress. Do we read? Do we not? Who we kidding?
Coda, are you muted?
Yeah, I guess I was. And I'm laggy, as usual. But what do you do? What the hell do you do? I don't know what to do. Anyway,
I can hear you.
Welcome in, friends. Sorry we're a little late. Am I frozen or something?
No, I mean you're laggy, but you're not frozen.
Okay.
Yes, and then go potty.
Welcome in, friends. Neva and I are here to read Coraline, whether Neil Gaiman's or not. That's what the song was about this at the beginning, and that's why we were so late. It's because I was having hell trying to get it up there, and I just was not going to not play the song for you guys that I worked on with AI for hours and hours since last night. So yeah, we're here to read Coraline. And I've never read it before. You've never read it before either, right, Neva?
No, I've watched the movie a million times, but I've never read the book.
Yeah, I've seen the movie too. Awesome. Well, let's check in with everybody and see who's here. How are you doing first? How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I've had a busy day of content creation, but we're here, so I'm doing well. How are you, Coda?
I'm doing pretty good now that I finally got a song that's not complete corn and made sense and got some graphics going. Next time, well, maybe next time we'll be on time. At least I know how long it takes to do this shit now, and that I have a limit on my upload for the video of 200 megabytes, which is pretty big, but not big enough, apparently. So I'm excited to read this, though. And maybe during the first sprint, I might try logging out and logging back in. I don't know, just fix the lag. Or I might just not worry about it, because what the hell? Every time. Every time. So let's check in and see who's all here. We've got Cassia. Hello, welcome in. Glenda's here. Welcome in, Glenda. Glenda's saying hello to Cassie, and please click on the like button. Yes, and we are dual streaming. So whether you're here at my channel or here at Neva's channel, please give us a like and a subscribe. Consider sprint hopping so you can, touch us both. So we like being touched. Nice seeing you again, Glenda from Cassia. Leslie's here. Hi, Leslie. Welcome in. It's very short notice, but if anybody wants to read with us, that's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to start reading out loud to the kids that are here, but they have bedtime soon, so I'll have to finish with them later and just read, on my own for the duration of the evening. But we plan, Eve and I, to read the book in its entirety while we're here. There's Neva's stream. If you're on my channel, you can click that to hop over to Neva's and give a like and a subscribe. Then I came in and was like, almost there. Hello again to Cassia. Hey from Cassia. And Glenda's over at Neva's now saying hello to everyone on Neva's stream. And Kendra's here. Welcome in, Kendra. Mary's here. Welcome in, Mary. How are ya? Brittany's here. Welcome in, Brittany. Thank you for joining. Atia's laughing, hopefully about the song. Cherie is here. Hey, Cherie, welcome in. We got Stitch Life for Books. Howdy. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us today. Please can let us know. Oh, is it Christy? Nice to meet you, Christy. And we will, if you guys want to listen to what you're reading, we'll check in with you after a sprint. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get oh man, it's going to make me lag even more when I pull a timer up. Watch.
Do you want me to do a timer on my end?
It used to not lag. Can you? Would you mind? Something pink and bluish, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, then maybe that'll help with my bandwidth over here. And plus, if I need to bounce out to try to fix it later, then it won't disappear from everybody's screen. Glenda's saying hello to Mary, Tia, and Cherie. And Lexi's here. Welcome in, Lexi. Good to have you here today. Rose here too. Hi, Ro. Welcome in. Good to have you. We see you. Yay. I liked the song. Thanks, Lexi. It took me so long and so many credits to get AI to do something close to what I was trying to get it to do. It's not a perfect system. It really isn't. But it was fun. It just took a long damn time. Hey, Chris, welcome in. Good to have you. And Ariel's here too. Hi, Ariel. Welcome in. Never seen the movie or read the book. Well, I've seen the movie, but I haven't read the book. So I read the book last year. Awesome. I prefer the movie, but then again, I grew up with the movie. Yeah, you can't. It's hard to emulate something like what I forget. Tim Burton's protege, the director. I forget his name, but a similar vibe to Burton, and yeah, hard to emulate. Hello, Sadia. Welcome in. Hello, friends. I'm on both channels, says Cassia. Yay, thank you. Oops, both of y'all. Thank you, Ariel. Appreciate you. Donna's here too. Welcome in, Donna. She almost got me. Vanessa's here too. Talk's thumbnail is creepy as hell. I know, right? I just found my copy. I've also seen the movie a million times, but never read it. Ooh, yay! So maybe Cassie's gonna read with us. Yay! That's exciting. Oh, talks, y'all. Okay, yeah, that makes a little more sense. Let's see. I'm reading Powerless. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Megan is here too. Welcome in, Megan. Good to have you. And then it says, "Oh no, Coda, your glasses were in the way." I know. I probably subconsciously knew that you were going to be here, and so I put them on to shield myself from your squirts. Mary says, "I am avoiding life today. I have to decide if I'm job hunting or just slide into retirement at least 2 years earlier than planned. Tonight, I'm going to try to just dive into a good story." That sounds like a good plan. Cooper. That's Cooper. That's one of the children I'll be reading to. We were going to have no children on screen, but, you know, they listen how they listen.
Right.
I'm liking it so far. Okay, good. Excellent. Yeah, I remember a lot of people were reading that last year and enjoying it. That's my neighbor's kids are down to listen to Coraline. I'm going to read out loud until their bedtime, and then I'll read the rest by myself and read the rest to them on another day. But I just thought it'd be fun to invite them down to read. I don't know. We like books around here. There's Lily's bed. Cute. Yeah, I thought it would be a fun idea. Of course, I'm so late now. We have to, do it in 2 parts, at least for them, because bedtime will be here not very long from now. Oh, thank you, Katya. Dude, kids stuff is more fun with kids. Like, especially movies, like kids' movies. It's just more fun if you've got a kid there to enjoy it with you. They bring out the humor and they notice shit you don't notice, so it's exciting. And let's see, that's the bottom of the comments. It looks like Neva's got a beautiful time already. I did not get rid of I didn't make a separate overlay. That was silly for this. So we're just going to have Coraline in the middle of the damn screen. I'll fix that during the first sprint. Yeah, it's been a day, you guys. Let's do maybe like this. Spam. Or there might be something even better we can do. Let's put us with our names. 1 second, guys. Let's make this bigger. Put me right here. Put me right here. And now we don't even have to fix the overlay. Let's just make it bigger.
I say you're the confused motherfucker on the block.
That's true.
If not, you tell me.
Wow. I don't know about that. There's some weirdo.
Sorry, I was just getting that all comfy here. There we go. I think that's better. How's that? That'll work, yeah. Very awesome. Looks like Glenn is saying hello to Vanessa and Donna, and we're going to jump right into our first print. If you're good with that, Neva. Cool. So we're going to get started on our reading. And you guys, make sure you give us a like and a subscribe. I hit 500 subscribers a couple of weeks ago, so I have channel memberships available now. Icons and emojis, TB, TBD, to be determined. Coming soon. But yeah, some other little perks. It's not really a bunch of stuff that I have to offer, but there's like a donation level and then a larger donation level, where if you join the larger one, the main difference would be that you get first choice at any unhauled books, and also you get a birthday present once a year. So that's what I'll use the funds for, is just to put in a pool for that. Totally not obligated, but just thought I'd do some self-advertising there for a second. Anything you want to cover before we go to Sprint, Neva?
I have a reel that went up if people want to go show it some love.
Yeah.
I guess it's shorts on YouTube, isn't it?
Well, drop a link if you can, and
yeah, I will. I'll grab it.
Because you should have rights on my side too.
Yay.
All right, friends. Well, we are going to get started. Neva will start the timer, and we will see everybody in an hour. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back, everybody. How'd you do, Neva?
I made it to chapter 7.
Awesome. I made it to chapter 5. Well, so here's what happened. We made it through the first 2 chapters with the kids, and then it was time for them to go. That was it. And so I did the goodbyes and stuff. And so then I found it. So anybody who wants to read along with us, by the way, this is on Everend, on like digital and on audio. So if you have an Everend subscription, you can get this. Also, I found it on Hoopla too. It just wouldn't let me borrow it today because it always does that when I wait too late in the day. It's like, oh no.
I found a copy of the audiobook on Libby too. So you might want to check your libraries on there as well.
Yeah, I would check that too because I bet you it's on mine, but I just checked the other 2 first because it's usually quicker. Usually I have to put something on hold on Libby. Not that he's going to be really popular right now.
Right.
But yeah, so I found it on Everend, and then I put it on chapter 3 according to the table of contents, listened to chapter 5 and realized what happened in chapter 3, because like chapter 4, I'm sure you know, like everybody's all button-eyed and stuff, and I was like, what is going on? Like, how did this transition happen? So then I realized it's marked wrong on the Everend copy. Chapter 3 begins at chapter 2. So I'm almost done re-listening to chapter 3, and then I'll be able to.
Everend does it really weird because they count like any introduction, they count as a chapter.
Right, but this one's behind. Chapter 2 on the table of contents is chapter 3, because I went to chapter 3 and I was on 4 and didn't realize it until it was all chapter 5, and I was like, oh, you know what? Now it makes sense why I don't know what the hell is going on.
Right.
So chapter 7's good, and the audio's it's a little slower than what I'm used to, so I'm able to listen to it pretty fast on the audiobook.
Yeah, I have it at 2.3, so
oh yeah, I think I was at 2.5, and yeah, that's good though, because then I can cruise through it at it's still a natural pace for me. And yeah, that's good because I have to read it twice now because I promised the kids I'd finish reading it next time we get together.
I told Ari that after I read it once, then I'll decide if she can read it or not. I think it's fine, honestly. She's seen the movie, and I don't feel that it's any scarier than the movie.
Not so far. It is nice to read like a creepy kids book though. It's been a while since the last time I read a Goosebumps book, which I'm collecting now. I'm enjoying it. It's super easy reading too. Like it's, you can tell that it's meant for little kids to read because it's like short, choppy sentences. You didn't even worry about repetition.
Right. Yeah. Well, and he says because I have the like 10th anniversary edition. So there's like a forward in the beginning. There's like a forward for the 10th anniversary edition in the beginning, and he explains in that he wrote this originally for his 5-year-old. And so when he started writing this, his oldest daughter was 5, and when he finished writing it, I believe his youngest daughter was about the same age.
Huh.
Because he started writing it, and then 7 years later, he picked it back up and finished it. So he started it for one daughter and finished it for the other, but he definitely meant for this to be read like by children.
Yeah, mine doesn't have that, so it must be an earlier printing, even though it's the same cover. Cassia's cover, though, she sent me a picture of her copy, and it's way cooler than our cover. Let's see if I can find it to show you, because I was like, ooh, that's really cool.
Well, I forgot this was only set for 5 minutes. Hold on.
Oh yeah, this is the one that she's got, the anniversary edition. Let me pull the picture up real quick. Show you. I show you. Oh, only that one's too small. You can't see it. Listen. Listen here, Google.
Listen,
Do
Linda.
better. Yeah, listen, Linda. Do better. Do better. There we go. Maybe this one will be. It's a little bigger. It's still going to be blurry because it's so small, but this is the one that Cassia has that she showed me. Do. Oh,
That's a
excuse
cool
you,
one.
Coraline. Coraline's way, Coraline.
I like that
Yeah,
cover.
it's pretty, huh? Exciting. Yeah, I like it too. All right. Let me just get rid of that. So we'll check in with everybody in the chat. Let's see. See who's all decided to read with us and how far they got and something else if not. So this is where we left off. It's right when we went to Sprint. Cassia signed up for membership. Thank you, Cassia. So sweet. You're the bestest. Very, very cool. I appreciate it so much. And Neva had posted the link to the short that she was talking about before we got started. So you guys make sure you check that out. I'm going to have to probably open it on a different tab.
It
or
is.
on my phone.
It is on Instagram too. If you want to like it over there.
Okay, I think I saw it on Instagram when I went to message you earlier, but I was busy, like hurrying. So I probably have a notification.
I just know that not everybody uses Instagram, so I'm trying to do the short form content in both spots. But we're trying to do short form content. I don't know how well it's going to work out. Okay?
A lot of people are leaving Instagram because of the whole no more, like they've reduced the
fact checking. There's a lot of weird stuff happening with Meta.
Yeah, they've also made it to where it's not as regulated as it used to be, I guess. And so like hate speech is allowed and a lot of people are kind of like really bummed about it. So what do you do? I don't know what to tell you guys.
Yeah, I've tried out Blue Sky and it's fine. I just feel like it's a little bit extreme on the other side. So I'm kind of like,
come on, Betty.
Trying to find something that's like a happy medium.
Come on. It's okay. She's not going to hurt you. It's what?
I feel like Blue Sky, which is kind of like, it's like similar to Twitter, but I feel like it's extreme like on the other side. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to find something like a social media that's like a happy medium, but I have been using what is it called? Page bound. I do like that.
Cage? Like
page of a book. Page bound. And it's like a book tracker. They basically like took like Goodreads, Storygraph, and Reddit and made it one app. So you have like forums like you would on Reddit. You have all the different like rating system lists like you would on Storygraph. And then you have like the rating like you would on Goodreads, like the book review part of it, like you would on Goodreads or Storygraph. And I do like that, but it's not an app yet. It's just on a browser.
It's just a web app. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's not a mobile app yet. I'm looking at it now. I like the colors. It looks nice and simple. And I just told MJ that I would check out Blue Sky, but I haven't done that yet. I've heard mixed things, like that some people say like it's better to use the web version. Some people say it's better to use the mobile version.
I mean, my mobile version has been fine, but I haven't tried to use it on the web, so.
Yeah, I haven't even looked into it. Looks like the web version is, I mean, the interface looks nice. Just gonna leave that open so I don't forget to check it out later. Cool. Yeah, check out some new social apps that nobody's on. The people who post sad things will be on the new ones. Oh goodness. Well, let's see who joined us and what all everybody got up to. Are you okay now, Reebok? I opened the door for him, and Indy was sitting right by the inside of the door, so he poked his head in and was like, because I don't know if he thinks she's going to eat him or what, but he's very particular. Michaela's joined us. Hi, Michaela. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let us know what you're up to. Glenda's saying hello as well. And Helen's here. Hi, Helen. Welcome in. I haven't forgotten about you, Helen. This was like a impromptu special thing, but I got you, girlfriend. Don't sweat. Helen was one of my winners for the book haul bets contest that I held. And she's the only person who chose to come live on Sprints with me as her prize. So we're still working out when we're going to do that, but it will happen. Hello to Helen from Cassia. Says Jean. Jean, out to dinner. I think it's just tempting to say I'm out to dinner. What are you having for dinner, Jean? You know the rules. You've got to tell me. What are you eating? Where are you eating? And what are you eating? So look, Precious has joined as well. Welcome in. How are ya? Good to see you. Let us know what you're up to over there on Neva's side of things. Those of you who are on my channel, just above is the link to Neva's sprints. It's the same sprint. We're dual streaming to both channels. So it's a great opportunity for you guys to practice sprint hopping. If you've never done that before, it's much easier to practice when you're watching the same thing on both of the channels you're sprint hopping on and only have to keep track of 2 separate chats. Because even though all the chats come back here and up on the screen for you, no matter what channel you're on, if you're on YouTube, you can only see the chat of the channel that you're on. So if you're wondering where the chats are coming from that you can't see, that's why. I will attempt to put Neva's link back in or in my description, or just pin it to the chat maybe here when we go back to Sprint. That way you can easily bounce back and forth. Show Neva some love. Show me some love. Give us a like, a subscribe. All the things. We would really appreciate it. Hello to Helen and Glenda. And hello to Jean and to Precious. And now, hello now. Popping in during the break to tap that. I know, I was like, do I dare miss Wind Down Wednesday? But it was like, this was the day that Neva and I were like, yeah, this one worked out. So it's just the one time, but I'm so excited to just be hanging out with Neva. It's been so long. We're definitely doing this again, you guys, because you guys know me. I like to buddy read as many things as possible. And Neva and I already have 3, including this one. Not scheduled, but planned for this year. So we'll also be reading Pod together on a dare. Because we've heard not good things about it, but we don't care.
It's gonna be great. I think we're gonna love it, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
And then we also have Night Bitch too,
which we'll be able to watch the
so
movie afterwards. This is exciting. So we'll plan those a little bit not so surprising, so that if anybody wants to join us on those read-alongs, they'll be able to at that time. And so just, once again, if you subscribe, that's the best way to find out when this stuff is going to be happening. So think about it. Also, you can chat once you subscribe. We keep the chat open only to subscribers. That way, kind of reduces the trollage a little bit. And yeah, fun stuff. Well, hi now. What are you reading? What are you doing? What are you drinking? What color is it today? I'll drink a lot of white wine. Recently, I've been drinking some white wine here and there. It's Connor's fault. Blame him. Hey there to Nell. Love the new channel name. Oh, you did change the name of your channel. Nell's Next Chapter. I like it. Very cool. Did you remember what we're supposed to read together this year, Nell? I know we planned something. It had to have been a horror book. That's all I can think of. Because that's what I'm always jumping on, right? Is that there's something I've read and recommended to you and said I'd read again, or it was something I haven't read that we both own, or something. We might have to go back to your sprints from that day and check the chat. I think that's what happened. Maybe. Thanks to Glenda from Nell, and Alicia Team 84 is here. Welcome in. Hello, Coda and Neva. Just popping in to say hello and hug the like button. Sprint hopping, but about to go watch TV with the hubby. Nice. Very cool. And what did you have for dinner? Because I know you probably had it not too long ago or maybe a couple hours ago, but she's always cooking something delicious. Hello to Cassie and Glenda from Helen. Hello to Alicia. Hope you had a good day from Glenda. Kiana's here. Hey, Kiana. Welcome in. How are you and what are you up to today? Mary says, I have 65 pages left in the book I am reading and was able to download Coraline from my local library so I can join you after I finish my book. Yay, another joiner. Yay, how exciting. I love it when you guys are, can jump on a buddy read with this short a notice. That's really cool and exciting. And it's a short book. Maybe, we'll all have it finished by the end of the SESH. And we can talk about it a little bit. Ariel says, I'm not reading Coraline, I'm reading Legendary. Awesome. Yeah, you don't have to read Coraline to be here. That's just what Neva and I had planned to read today. And anybody who wants to read it and can grab a copy of this short notice is welcome to join us. But yeah, we're just glad you're here, Ariel. So read whatever you want. Or don't read. If you guys don't want to read, whatever, just hang out. We love it. Hello to Kiana from Glenda. Stephanie's here. Hello. I'm working on catching up with my shows. So for Sprint, I watched last week's Found. Then read a chapter of Les Mis. Next, I have 2 episodes of High Potential. I haven't heard of that one. So I'll watch 1 and then read more Les Mis. I'm also behind on Les Mis. So are you doing the read along with Dee Dee and everyone? Stephanie, because I got mine. I'm a big O fat. It's a mass market, so it's really tiny and fat in real life. Look at that. Very tiny in real life. But so Dee Dee said yesterday, if I read the chapter 8, I'd be caught up. And I think she said 2 chapters a day until the 20-something, maybe. I don't remember. So remind me if you know, Stephanie. But I think that I'm needing to read to chapter 10 by today. Probably won't happen. So I'm thinking that maybe I need to be to chapter 12 by tomorrow. Let me know if that's right. And look, and Nicole has popped in too. Hello, Nicole. Since you're here, have you started Les Mis yet? And maybe you know the schedule. Sorry, guys. I can't stand when people say schedule. I don't know why I did that. To Ariel from Nell, hope you enjoy it. Awesome. And then Christina's here. Hello, how are you? She's saying hi, Neva. And hi, Coda. Glenda's saying hello to Stephanie and Nicole. And I keep doing 3 fingers instead of 2 and making everything small. My bad. Hello to Christina from Glenda. And Nicole says, I just finished up Crafty Sprints. I got a lot done. Awesome. You still working on the same thing that you were working on last week, or is it something new this week? 'Cause I totally missed Crafty Sprints altogether today. I was busy trying to get things to do what I wanted them to do. You guys, AI really irritates me some days. Some days I get so irritated, I just cuss it out, like, which is extra special because I have to type words to cuss it out. Like, I'm not talking about like I just cuss it out verbally here and then move on with my day. No, I type insults and mean shit out to ChatGPT because I'm like, dude, I don't understand why you're not understanding this thing that I've explained 42 frickin' times in 72 different ways. Like, I've told you 300 times that the prompt has to be 200 characters or less. Why can't you remember that? I paid you. So yeah, it's quite fun. Let's see. Oh, I forget the name already for Stitch Life. Started with C, right?
Chrissy.
Chrissy. Okay. See, I'm learning. I'll remember, Chrissy. As long as you show up, at least semi-repetitively, it'll help. Because I do have people where I memorize their name. I've had it memorized for like a month, and then they, disappear for like 2 months and come back after that. And I'm like, oh, you know what? It just leaves. Part of it's because I'm old. I'm a lot older than I look. Brain doesn't work so great anymore. Christina's saying, remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, ringing the bell will definitely help with the notifications. Also, if you see something on your wall that's coming up later in the week, like a live show, and it's, later and not today, it always helps to go to that. Then you can preemptively hit the like button if you would like, so you don't have to remember on the day of the streaming. And then there's this little button on the screen, or where the screen would be, that says notify me there. It's a separate thing from the black bell. But if you click that, you will definitely get a notification for the live show. You'll get it 30 minutes before it airs, and you'll get it when it starts as well. Christina's over here too from Neva's channel. Also, thank you, Christina. Seeing this, just letting everybody know the same thing over there. Nell's about to wash her face, and she's drinking Chardonnay. I knew it was white. Sounds good. When I was younger and first was experimenting with wine, I used to only I would only touch Zinfandel, white Zinfandel, because I don't know, because it's not as dry as white and it's not as healthy as red, right? I'm a red wine drinker now, but recently I've gotten some Zinfandel with Connor, and also a red Moscato. They're a little sweeter than what I normally drink, but they're easy to drink, you guys. Really easy to drink. Too easy to drink, almost. So I'm kind of a fan. Jessica Kiwi is here. Hello. Hi, friends. Coming in to boop the like button, but not staying for long. I'm feeling really weird today. I mean, more than normal. Weirder than normal. Isn't weird always weirder than normal? Just kidding. So I'm gonna sleep it off. That's fair. I have those days sometimes too. Sometimes you can't even put it a description on it, right? Some days just feel not right, I guess, or weird. I get you. Christina's saying hi to Nell. Is this a new channel name or a second channel? Nicole says, I got approved for Victorian Psycho. Yay! Exciting! Yay! Cool! Yay! And I think we have a little bit of time to read that, hopefully, because, yeah, me too. They've just been approving me for, they're like, oh, Coda's behind. You know what? Approve him for a bunch of shit. We'll get him. Neil says, haha, I was about to ask you the same question. No, I didn't remember, but now that you said it was a horror, that might help jog my memory. Yeah, I have a feeling one of us is going to have to go back to your Wind Down Wednesday sprints to figure it out. Because the only way I can envision figuring it out otherwise, it's if I pull it from a shelf randomly or walk past the cover and I'm like, oh, that's the one, Christina's new channel name. Riley Sager fans, says Stephanie. Nat Galley has his next book available to request. It looks really good. I might check that out because I've only read his first book, or their first book. I don't know.
Yeah, I requested it, so we'll see if I get it.
Yeah, I've only read, what is
He's
the
one of
first
my
book, Final Girls?
Yeah,
And I felt bad rap, but I thought it was fine. I enjoy a fast-paced, no-brainer.
I didn't like Final Girls, but I did like House Across the Lake. I did like the house one that's on the top of the hill. I don't remember what the fuck it's called, but
There's a list right here. So oops. What the
it's
hell?
I don't know. It's Lizzie Borden coded. I know that one is Lizzie Borden coded.
The Home Before Dark. Is that one of the ones you're talking about?
Home Before Dark. That one is that one's Amityville horror coded.
Okay.
And then there's
Amityville horror is the worst books ever.
The Last One Left, I think it's called. The cover has like a house on the top of a damn mountain.
Yeah, I got you.
And that one is Lizzie Borden coded. I have Middle of the Night, which is his newest one, other than the one that's coming out that's on NetGalley. I have Middle of the Night. And I will be reading that in February because I got it for my TBR game. It's like
Okay, yeah.
like a black.
I remember. I guess it wasn't on NetGalley, or they just don't list it.
Let me go see. Let me go. I'm logging into my NetGalley right now to see how I had requested it.
It's like when you go to Randy's page, it says previously on NetGalley, and it's like one of the only ones not down there, but it probably is, and they just didn't put it in the display or whatever. I see the new one with a vengeance. The cover is cool. It's got a train on it. And let's see. It is.
And sometimes NetGalley like
pages long. Yeah, the quick workaround for that is if you go to Google, you can type in the book's name and the author and then NetGalley right after that, and it'll pull the link up.
Yeah, it's called With a Vengeance. I do like the cover.
Well, thank you, Stephanie.
It says, "One train, no stops, a deadly game of survival and revenge."
Don't you love that? Non-stop suspense with twists and turns that will leave your head spinning, says Frida McFadden. Isn't she like the twistiest of the twisters? If she thinks it's twisty, then it must be.
Frida McFadden makes me need a nap every time I read one of her books. There's so many twists that I literally have to go to sleep after I read her books. They're great, but I have to sleep after.
Yeah, but I'm going to this year. I think Gene maybe and a couple other people are going to do the Housemaid series with me, and then I also have Lock a Door or something about a lock. Locked.
I didn't. Lock Every Door was the first one I ever read by her. I didn't really like it, but Katie and I read the whole Housemaid series last year, and we did like it. Like we enjoyed it. But we definitely would like get to the end of the book and be like, oh my god, I need a nap.
I'm excited to get to it. I've heard mixed things, but I'm usually pretty good about putting that aside and finding something to enjoy. The only time I really don't enjoy reading a book is when it's like trash writing. Not trash like fun, trash like this person needs an editor. That kind. Like I can't handle shit editing. I can't do it. That's why I didn't like the Amityville Horror. You guys love the movies, especially the one with Ryan Reynolds chopping wood. Hello. But the book, it wasn't that the story was bad. The story is exactly the same. And so the writing is so mediocre. And so I'm like, it reads like a middle schooler with, not the top of the class middle schooler that gets an A on everything and is in AP English, like the other one on the other side that just doesn't have grammar and doesn't care. Run-on sentences, corniness. Everybody should read it because it's a classic, right? But I totally unhauled it. Even though it's probably something I should have been like, oh, I'll collect it for the horror collection. No, it's really that bad. Oops, I missed one. Didn't read it. Kiana's diamond painting and feeling like I might take a sick day tomorrow, a mental health day. Hey, we need those some days. I think that's fair. Decide in the morning. Chris says, I read Coraline during the last Clue-a-thon. Okay, cool. What did you think? No spoilers, but what did you think? And if you've seen the movie, what did you think in comparison to the movie? So far, I'm enjoying it. I would say probably, I'm not that far into it, but probably as much as the movie.
I mean, I think that it's fine. I don't know. It's sitting at like a 3 for me right now.
I'll have to think about my rating after I get done because I have to like separate myself from being an adult and think about it like book if I was a kid or if I was
I
a
mean,
parent having a
we'll
kid read it.
see. For me, we'll see how this keeps going, but I'm sitting at like a 3 right now. Like it's not terrible, but it's not like
I like it so far. You should be reading it to Ari because that makes a difference. That's why, like, it's been running better for me than for you, but probably because Cooper was like,
probably. But also by the time that we started, it was bedtime for Ari because she has school tomorrow.
yeah, that's what happened to these kids too.
And I wanted to at least read it before she reads it, even if I only give it 3 stars, just because that
That's
way
fair.
I know how scary it is. You know what I mean? But when I told her, when she came in, she said hi to you before the stream.
Mhm.
I told her while we were waiting for you to come back that I said, she's like, oh, you're reading Coraline? And I was like, yes, when after I read it, then I will decide if you can read it. I think it'll be fine. But she was like, I hope I can.
I hope I can. I hope she can too. So far, nothing too horrible. I mean, apparently he doesn't put all of his pastimes in his books. Oh, goodness. Glenda saying hello to Jessica. And Candace says, just started Les Mis today. I'm going to get on it soon. Nell is saying Paul Tremblay, Grady Hendrix, Eric LaRocca, Riley Sager, T. Kingfisher, just naming some random authors I know are on my radar to see if it sparks anything. I've only read Cabin at the End of the World by Tremblay. It doesn't have a very good rep, but I loved it. It's probably still the best horror thriller that I've read since I've read that book. It's original, it's dark, and the reason that some people don't like it is because of some of the things that happen in it, situational stuff. And then some people can't handle ominousness, whatever the word is, in their books. They need like a solid resolution, and I've never been like that. Especially with horror. Horror for me gets a lot of grace because horror. I'm just like a vibe and a feeling person, dude. Like if I get into it and it creeps me out, or makes me feel uncomfortable, or makes me feel anything really that I wasn't feeling before I picked the book up, then I'd say that's a win. But yeah, I love Cabin at the End of the World. Now, that being said, I own Head Full of Ghosts, which is supposed to be really scary and one of his better books or best books. So if you have that one, we could do that one. Riley Sager, I have Home Before Dark. That's the green one, right, Neva? I think I have that one. I got it in Little Free Library. It's like the book club or book of the month copy. I have read What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher, but that's the only one I own so far. So but I can read anything. It's a goal of mine to borrow books before I read them this year. So I don't know. I don't think it was any of those. It might have been Stephen King. That's all I can really think of. And then I'm sure I told you about The Ruins by Scott Smith. Like, that needs to be like on the top of your horror list. It's like one of the best horror books I've ever read. It's super chunky, but it doesn't read like a chunky book because you cannot put it down. It happens in like a direct timeline, meaning there's no time breaks in it other than when they go to sleep. Like they go to sleep and then they wake up and it starts again. But other than that, there's no like, this is happening and then you jump a few hours or a day or whatever. It doesn't. It just starts and it goes and it just keeps going and going. It's so hard to put down. And it's 1,000 times better than the movie, which I also enjoy. I loved the movie too. I also have a fondness for what's her name? Jenna Maloney. She's also Team 84. She's the one who was in what was Jenna Maloney in when she was little? She was in Stepmom.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Can't remember what else. She's in Sucker Punch. Nicole says I'm behind on Les Mis too, but I'm planning on catching up tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's my goal too. Because I'm ahead on our group read. Sorry, guys. Chris started Les Mis. I read a paragraph and then stopped. I have the discipline of a 2-year-old. Fair enough. It's just not the right moment to start, you know? It's got to be the right moment to get started on something that chunky and big and classic and overwhelming and French, maybe even. Just says we are up to chapter 10 today and 2 chapters a day until the 18th of February. Okay. I'm just going to take a screenshot. Maybe that'll be easier than typing this out. Maybe my computer's lagging so hard, you guys. Oh, there it goes. Okay, 2 chapters a day. So, okay. So up to 12 tomorrow, 14. Okay, I think I can remember that, but at least if I don't, I've got it written down now. Okay, I'm gonna have to close the Blue Sky tab and the page bound tab because I'm lagging so hard. I don't know what the deal is. I bought a fast computer. I paid for extra fast internet. You guys, I think it just hates me. Oops. Stephanie says, yeah, I'm doing the read along since it's been sitting unread on my Kindle since 2016. I believe it is 9 and 10 today. Nicole says, yeah, we're reading 2 chapters until 25th. So it's either the 18th or the 25th. Hello, Melissa. Welcome in. Good to see you. It's been a minute. What are you up to today? And thank you for joining. Nicole says, yeah, I was working on something new this week. Oh, cool. Cool. You'll have to shoot me a picture or something if it's complete enough for me to be able to tell. Also, hello to Glenda from Just a Kiwi. Kiana says, hey now, cool name. Talking about the new channel name. Yes. Oh, look, Nicole also downloaded Coraline. Yeah, also. Yay. Yeah, it should only be like 2 hours or less at the speed you listen to, Nicole. So, yeah, exciting. Yay for buddies. And Kathy says, ha, you showed my book. I did. I thought it was pretty. Chrissy, there you go. And then Neva told me to, LOL. I know, it doesn't take long, you guys. Blonde and old, other things. Kathy says it was a part of a set of 3 books. All Gaiman or like all kids? What kind of set was that? And Nicole says, hey friends, commenting from Neva's channel. Awesome. Thank you, Nicole. And Christy says, I have been Mia for a while, but getting back, I have been MIA for a while, but getting back into the YouTube world. I got you. Oh, Mia, huh? You changed your name recently.
You've been a little Mia, that's all.
Got you. Christy says, cool now, but why are sprints on the other one? Or do I need to refresh? Probably need to refresh because she said she changed the name, right? It's not a new channel. Pretty sure she changed it. I think, you know, the one really awesome thing about that now is it is so hard to find your channel when you're not subscribed to you already. Actually, even if you are, because every time you type Neil Diamond into the search bar, it changes it to Neil Diamond. No way around it. It's really annoying. Okay, layman's, we're reading 2 chapters until the 17th. We started on the 25th. Got my dates wrong. It's the 17th or the 18th, you guys. Chris says, what does it mean when wine is described as dry? When wine's described as dry, typically, well, it actually is dry. I don't know what other descriptor you would use for a dry flavor, but it's so hard to. I was about to say it's not as wet. So hard to explain. It's usually a dry wine is not sweet. So think like a. I'm trying to think of one. I don't drink white wine that often. So let's see. A Sauvignon Blanc short. It says Sauvignon Blanc. Wait, this is just white. No, it does say which ones are dry. So they ferment a dry wine until all the sugar's gone. Apparently, that's what's up. So Sauvignon Blanc, Chardonnay, Muscadet, Albarino, Pinot Grigio, which I would say is not very dry. I think Pinot Grigio is sweet as hell, but it's typically it's the opposite of like a sweet, voluminous wine, right? Like it's got a kind of a bitterness to it, and it leaves your mouth dry. Whereas like a non-dry wine leaves your mouth like drinking anything else. Champagne would be a good example of a dry wine that's carbonated, right? Because champagne is just carbonated wine, unless you are from Champagne, France, in which case you're allowed to put champagne on your bottle. Nell says, I changed it during sprint, so probably just need to refresh, and it should change for you. There we go. Chris, bitter is the best synonym I can think of. Bitter, but they're not always bitter. Sometimes, like, because you have dry reds too. Like I would say that what is the one that you drink with red meat all the time? Come on, Coda. Sauvignon or Cabernet? Cabernet, I would say, is dry. It literally leaves your mouth drier than another different wine. That's hard to explain. It says that, yeah, Cabernet Sauvignon is a dry. Cab Franc, Merlot, it's calling a dry. I would say Merlot probably falls a little bit in between. Petite Syrah, which I disagree with completely. I think Syrah has flavor, tastes like wood. Zinfandel. So there's white Zinfandel, which is pink, and then there's regular Zinfandel, which is red. I don't agree with that either, though. Maybe it means something different than what I always thought it meant. Here's this Logan to Nell's new name. We meet again, Nell's next chapter. Nell's smiling. Christine says, whoop, there it is. I refreshed and there it was. Nice. Christine says, we will have to get a change on the spreadsheet. Yeah, for sure. She gets notice I added New Zealand to the spreadsheet just for this month and the template. That was me. I was like, we should put New Zealand on here just for shits and giggles. So that's there. And yeah, if you guys don't get around to it, then here in the next few days, I'll do February and March. Also, since that is as far as the spreadsheet goes, but I was like, I'm going to do some spreadsheet things. Stephanie's favorite Riley Sager is Last Time I Lied. That one has the best font out of all the covers I just looked at. Do American NetGalley users have that new NetGalley change? Not enjoying it like I mentioned on Nicole's stream. What change? I don't know what you're referring to, honestly. Just Q says, okay, LOL. Well, I wasn't too far off with the 18th. Okay, so it is the 17th then. Hey, Amal, welcome in. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while, but I've told pretty much everybody else because I see you guys pop in on France. And by you guys, I mean those of you that won during the book haul. I still haven't sent books, but I'm getting there. It's been a mess here. But I got all the stuff now, so soon your books will go. Hey there to Amal from Glinda. Sammy says, some books are definitely better in movie form. Amityville. Da Vinci Code, I haven't read. Maximum Overdrive, what a classic. Maximum Overdrive is just a short story, though. But have you seen both Maximum Overdrive and Trucks? Because they're both based on that story. And one of them's better than the other one, and I can't remember which one. I feel like Maximum Overdrive is probably the better of the two. That's the one with the goblin truck, right? They cut that out of the other version. But Trucks is fun too. Good old fun, made for TV. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Hello. Nice to see you. Let us know what you're up to. Reading, When the Moon Hatched. Ooh. We've got that going on later this year too for the BookTube Coven group. Hi to Nell and Christina. I'm also listening to Alec by Alexis Steele. Awesome. Hello to Lily from Glenda. It's a mafia romance, says Mal. Awesome. Hi, Glenda from Lily. Could I send you an email? Can you please check it? Thanks. Yeah, I sure will. I will pull that up now so I don't forget. I'm not going to read it. It's just going to get it pulled up so I don't forget. I'll read it as soon as we go to spread. Before I start the book again. All right. Hello to Lily from Christina. Hey there, Glinda from Amal. Stepmom made me cry in the movie theater. Yeah, it's one of those. I just love Jenna Maloney so much since I was little. And then, like, as an adult, I found out she's the same age as me, and I was like, I want to be her friend. I found her on Facebook and requested her, hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm sorry, the lighting in here is terrible. I'm getting a ring light next month. But it's also like comfortable right here and not as comfortable downstairs. The lighting is better.
Fair.
You know? God damn, it's
Up
bright.
there, it's the read along for Les Mis. If anybody wants to join, is on Storygraph. When I did join, I probably could have checked there for the deets that I asked about. Hita Kiana from now. It was the Neil Gaiman, Chris Riddle 3-book box set. Coraline, the Graveyard Book, Fortunately, and Fortunately, the Milk. I never heard of Fortunately, the Milk, but I also have the Graveyard Book and haven't read it. Hita Kiana from Christina. And also says, yep, that's the main reason why I changed it. That's good thinking. Mal says, that cat looks like my hazelnut, but mine is not neutered yet. What cat? Oh, Nimbus? I didn't even realize he was back there. Nimbus! He's like, what? When we started Sprints, Shakespeare, I almost said Shakespeare. I used to have a cat named Shakespeare. Reebok was behind me when we first started. He was like resting his little paw on my shoulder. He's a weirdo. Now he's over there. So is it either dry or sweet? I would say, I'm not sure now, Christina, because I looked up dry white wines and they listed Pinot Grigio, which I think is one of the sweetest wines. Or am I thinking of a different wine? I'm pretty sure Pinot Grigio is sweet. It's from the first definition I read, that's how it should work. If you're fermenting all the sugar out of it, it should be sweet, right? So, yeah, not positive. Hey to Christina and Lily from Kiana. Christina says, there's the When the Moon Hatched read along for Dee Dee, because Dee Dee and them are doing it for the Coven group. Hello to Kiana from Lily. And Christine says, yes, I saw that and fixed it through the end of March. Oh, how cool. You added it already. Oh, nice. Thanks. Good collab. Thanks for doing the maths part, though, Coda. You are the, yeah, no worries. I happen to know that it's 3 hours ahead of Nicole. So I just did that column plus 3 instead of from the beginning. And yeah, in the fall, it will change because Jessica Kiwi and the rest of the New Zealanders will come off of daylight savings time, and then they'll only be 2 hours ahead of Nicole, who never has to change her time. So jealous. Yeah, you sound like me about sending things out. Hopefully you will do better than I have so far. I just got my Christmas cards done, but they're not sent yet. And still have your birthday. Oh my goodness. I'm sure it's fine. Christmas presents, my birthday present. Aw, you didn't even have to do that. I appreciate you so much. Chris says they changed the file that you can download to your computer, at least on the UK NetGalley. It's not an extension I've ever encountered before.
They changed it. They changed it
base.
from the American NetGalley to if you're doing Adobe or whatever. If you're sending your NetGalley ARC to your Kindle, it's still the same process.
Mm-hmm. But what is the file extension, Chris?
Oh, Ryan has something to share with the class.
I'm not trying to interrupt. What's up, Coda? I miss you, buddy.
What's up, dude? I like
He said,
beard.
he said we have to hang out more because we still have 2 more books we have to read.
That's fine. I'm looking out more. Look.
Plus, I miss Coda's face.
Yeah.
They're funny.
I'm gone without seeing Coda's
No.
face.
Let's see. Stephanie says, I'm glad I downloaded to Kindle before I found the NetGalley reader because when I tried to open through there, it wouldn't work and it removed it from the shelf. So I hadn't done Kindle, I'd be screwed. Yeah, the thing about when you download to NetGalley or to your desktop or wherever you're downloading the NetGalley copy, you guys, you have to convert it, strip it of the DRM if you're going to do that. Whatever you're going to do to it, read it, you need to at least open it or do those things when you download it. Otherwise, the lock happens like a certain amount of time after you download it, and then you won't be able to open it or read it or anything. But if it's not gone to whatchamacallit, what's it called? When you can't download it anymore? Because it's
archived.
if it hasn't gone to archive yet, you can re-download it and it will work. So you just have to re-download it and open it right away, then it should work. Or
It's weird, Stephanie, that it did this because I tried the NetGalley reader today because I just wanted to see how it worked, and my book that I opened is still there.
Yeah, because if you open it, you're good for the 60 or 90 days or whatever it is. But if you don't open it, it will lock and not let you open it after a certain amount of time. I'm not sure how long.
Yeah,
but
I've
you
never
download it and it'll work.
I just wanted to see what the feature was. Honestly, I listened to my ALC, so my advanced listener copies through NetGalley. I listened to those on the NetGalley like app or whatever it is.
You have to, don't you?
You have to. Yeah. I think they made it now so you can do it on the computer, kind of like you can with the books now. But all of my actual ebooks, I've always just sent straight to my Kindle because then if the archive date comes up, which happens to me all the time, and I can't download it anymore, I still have the option to read it because I can still review it.
Right.
As long as it's sitting there, as long as you haven't reviewed it, you can always go back and review. So
yeah,
I always send it to my Kindle just to
I do too. There's been a few that I've gotten that are not available on Kindle that are not audio, and like one or two of the graphic novels I read, and those I've had to use either the NetGalley app or Adobe. But now I strip them of the DRM now and convert them to EPUBs so that I can send them to my Kindle regardless. It's not illegal if it's only for personal use, you guys. So, Christine says, "LOL, it will be you happy birth when giving Monsieur's Teens Day present." I like that. Somebody says, "I never heard of Trucks. I'll have to look into it." Yeah, I think it's the made for TV. One of them is made for TV, and one of them was like a theatrical release, but. Same story. Okay, switched fancy to fantasy. All right, Mama, listening to Flamecaster. Nice. Hi to Nimbus from Christina. Did you hear that? Christina said hi. And Chris says it's an LCPL file. Hey, you stinky cat, you're not my kitty. Come on in. I'm streaming, but you're just gonna have to go on camera. His cat just ran inside. You're fine. He didn't hurt anything. It's fine. Thank you. The neighbor's cat just ran in. His name is Ryuk. So if any of you guys are Death Note fans, that's their cat's name. And I will look into the LCPL file, Chris, and let you know what you can do about it or with it. and stuff if you want. Because I'll be looking into it for myself anyways, if that's the case here as well. Or on the American NetGalley. Emily's here. Hello. Reading Quicksilver by Callie Hart. Awesome. Welcome in. And Stephanie says, it's still there, but the option to download to Kindle disappeared. I haven't tried to open on the site again. I was only testing. I prefer Kindle, so lucky I did Kindle before testing the new reader. Fair. If it's still there, then you should be able to re-download it, and I bet you it'll open. So just maybe try that. In case you do come across a book in the future that is unavailable on Kindle, you'll at least know what to do in that case. And we have made it to the bottom of the comments, so it's time to get back to Coraline. I'm excited to hear this, to bridge the gap between chapter 2 and chapter 4. Because that was silly of Everand to label shit wrong. They do that a lot, though. They do that a lot. Beautiful Creatures is irritating too, and I have it on Audible, but all the chapters are dates. And sometimes they have dates and then they have titles. Sometimes there's the same date for more than one chapter and they just have different titles. And on the audiobook contents, it just lists the dates. So I'm like, 619 number 3 to go find it in the book. I gotta literally count the 619s to figure out where it's ridiculous. Anyways, that's all. I'm not complaining, just letting you know. Beautiful Creatures, they need to do something about the contents. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's schlongulous. Is it late now? Just, we're penisless. Nothing from over there. All right. Anyhow, it's time to go to another sprint. So Neva will get our timer ready. I did not do anything with the overlay because I was like, it's fine. It actually looks kind of dope with if I could get it back to the way
There you go. It's great.
Beautiful. I love it. All right, cool. Well, everybody, let's get back to it. We'll see everybody in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did your sprint go?
I finished,
Oh, did you? Right on.
and
I'm chapter 8. I got distracted.
I'm giving
First.
it 3 stars.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like I like the movie more.
That's fair. I have
So
sometimes when you're, especially like if you see the movie first and you have like, you know, a fondness for it.
I mean, I'll let Ari read it just because like it's not that scary, but
You know, it's more creepy than scary, I would say.
yeah. And she'll be fine. I mean, the pictures in it, like I could see those being kind of scary to her.
Yeah.
Just 'cause they're like pencil drawings, but otherwise, like I think she'll be fine.
It's nothing like scary stories to tell in the dark or anything.
Right. But yeah, I mean it was fine. I gave it 3 stars.
Right on. I have like chapter 8. So not much left. I think like maybe 30 or 40 more minutes.
Yeah.
Do you want to hang out for 30 or 40 more minutes or?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
All right, well then we'll just do a short. We can do a shorty and I'll finish up. Exciting.
What do you
Well,
want? 30, 45? What do you want?
Let's just do 45.
Okay. That just this
well,
way it'll be
yeah.
ready when we're ready to go into another sprint this way.
Okay, cool. Awesome sauce. Well, let's see. We'll check in with everybody else. We had some people join us on our buddy read, which was is exciting. We're just trying to see. Okay, I found it. You think those glasses would help better? This is me telling Chris about the LCPL files. That's wrong. You guys got that. So it is, I guess if anybody else wanted to know, it's not new, but there's a few readers that'll read it. It has to do with the digital rights block on it. So, and yeah. Oh, I forgot to check the email. I even had it open. What happened to it? That's why I forgot. It got
Okay.
I closed everything because it was being slow. Hang on, Mom. If you're still here, I will check it. Okay, so from this view, your pics look like vinyls. I've always thought that about the circular. See, it's doing it again.
Yeah. Well, and then when we're little, like when we're in circles, it looks like vinyls because our pictures are right in the middle.
Mm-hmm. I like it. It's classic. It looks classic. Emily says hi. Hello. And LOL, glad I was not the only one to see it. Hi, Kelly. Oh, because I didn't mean to, but I skipped. Kelly came in and said agreed. Hello. Welcome in, Kelly. I just learned that Quicksilver by Callie Hart is going to be adapted for Netflix. Right on. We love a reward movie after we read a book. Hello to Kelly. Hello to Christina and Glenda. Did the timer go away? Oh, yeah. Just for a minute. We just had a flow. The internet and the computers, they're not so cooperative. Kelly says excellent, and then just a Kiwi says, well, I had a nap and listened to some of Fourth Wing graphic audio, and we just met the dragons. Awesome. Love dragons. Kiana started Hamilton by Ron Chernow. Share now. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta get Baby Girl from dance class. Right on. There's them all. 30 minutes into Flamecaster and loving it. Awesome. I don't have that particular email on my phone, or I would open it there. Just have to remember. Remind me, Neva, when we go to Spanish. Open my email back up. Made it to page 78 of 704 in The Weight of Ink by Rachel Kadish. Or Kadish? Cat. Anyone? No. It's literary historical, so quite slow but fascinating. Style reminds me of Pillars of the Earth. I own Pillars of the Earth, but I have not read it. For good things. Reached 13 pages into the current book, or 13 pages left in the current book to read. Then can move to Coraline. Awesome! Exciting, exciting. Let's see, Ariel. I finished a book and started one. Now going to figure out what to. And started one. Now going to figure out what to read. So you started the book, finished it, and now you're on your second one. Did I get that right? Awesome. Very cool. Well, I think I have, I don't know. I don't even know how much left in this. Let me see. Does it say time somewhere on Everett? Okay, cool. Yeah, 45 minutes should be perfect.
Oh, if I was driving on the street and I saw that shit, I would be like,
So you guys, we'll do one more
for a reckless bird on the road.
into the comments. Well,
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't, but you know what I mean.
and there we go. Oh, what's in the comments? Gotcha. I finished one that I was already reading, started another book, but now got to go through my current week to figure out what to read. Oh, okay. So you're reading more than one book at a time, is what I'm gathering. Are you trying to confuse me on purpose, Ariel? Glenda's saying hello to Ariel. And now we're back at the bottom of the comments again. And my computer's gotten extra laggy. All right, cool. Well, we are going to do one last sprint. Let's get that. That's me. That's me. Let's get that up and rolling. And we will see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. See you soon. Alrighty. How did we go?
I read a couple chapters of my reread of Pucking Sweet. Hold on. No, that's disgusting.
That's fucking crazy.
That is gross. Ryan showed me something gross.
Oh. Like, huh? Haven't heard of that one.
I can tell you in a second how many pages I read, but I read a couple pages of, or a couple chapters of my reread of Pucking Sweet. So I read about 15 pages of that because the chapters are really short.
Oh, cool.
So
I love me a short chapter book.
yeah, well, and it's from 3 POVs, so it's good that like the chapters are relatively short for each POV.
Oh, that's cool. How many POVs?
3,
Oh, wow.
because it's like why choose. So it's the 2 men's, like the 2 hockey players, and then the female main character who's the PR manager.
PR?
Yeah. Because this is the third book in the Jacksonville Ray series.
Okay.
So the first one is Pucking Around, and then
Okay, I know what series you're talking about.
Pucking Wild, and then this one is Pucking
Like the series. I just don't know them by the name of the series, apparently.
Yeah.
Pucking around. Still no pucked from behind.
No, the next one is called Pucking Strong, but it's male romance. The next one is.
That one should have been the one that was named Pucked from Behind. What the fuck is she doing? I'm so disappointed. What's her name?
But here's the thing. That doesn't fit with the rest of the series.
Why not? I mean, that's the only way you can fit it. If it's a male romance, that's the only way to fit it.
Because all the rest of them have pucking and then a word after pucking.
Oh.
Because it's Pucking Around.
Series that has the pucked.
Pucking Wild and Pucking Sweet. No, that was a different series.
What series is that?
That's I think the Lauren Blakely series is what you're thinking of.
How's it called? Or what's it called? What are the books in?
Hold on, and I'll tell you what the first one is because I think it's
pucked instead of pucking.
Yeah, I think the one that we had discussed that I had read was the Lauren Blakely one.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren Blakely. Let me see. Yeah, because Lauren Blakely was the one that wrote Double Pucked. And that's the series that you were like, they should have one that's pucked from behind.
Every series should have a book called.
But I don't know if she writes male romance though, because Double Pucked was definitely.
What's the male one called in the Pucking?
Why she's
around?
It's called Pucking Strong.
Pucking Strong.
Yeah.
What's this? This is book what? 4? 3? 4?
Yeah, so it'll be the 4th full-length novel. In total, we're supposed to get like 11 books, but that counts all the novellas too.
So Pucking Around, what are the main books? Pucking Around,
which is polyamorous romance. It's 3 men and 1 woman. Pucking Wild, which is a reverse age gap, but it's straight romance. So it's an older female and a younger male. He's like 23 and she's 32, I think. And then Pucking Sweet. Pucking Sweet is like a true like why choose. Okay. And then with accidental pregnancy in it, and she doesn't know who the dad is.
Put it all in there.
And then Pucking Strong is male romance between a hockey player and what is it? The equipment manager?
I mean,
the doctor's assistant. I don't remember who Teddy is. Like I don't remember like what Teddy's role is on the team, but he's one of the like he's not a hockey player. He's like one of the like people that takes care of the hockey players. But I can't remember if he's Rachel, which is the doctor from Pucking around. I don't remember if he's her assistant or if he's an equipment manager. I don't remember. I'd have to go look.
Well, that sounds fun. When does it come out? Maybe
I
use on
think
my
it comes. Well, she's having people beta read it now. I think it comes out either the end of 2025 or the beginning of 2026.
Oh, okay. Well, it's on
All
Netflix.
I know is I have to have it. The author's name is Emily Rath, but all I know is I'm gonna have to have it because what? You know I'm gonna have to have it. Laughing at me. Yeah, but I'm doing a reread of Puppy Sweet because I read this originally with the audiobook and I shouldn't have done that. Because like the audiobook was fine, but I didn't do that with any of the rest of the series.
What's her first name?
Emily Rath.
Oh, with the W? W-R?
No, R. Just R-A-T-H.
She's not vengeful, just wrath.
No, not like my wrath.
Have you read North in the Night? Is that what that North is?
North of the Night? I have not, but I do have. Hold on, I'll bring you to my bookshelf so you can see because I do have the first print collector's edition of it, and it's so pretty. So I don't know. Okay, this lighting is terrible. Hold on, I'm gonna stand over here so the lighting's better. Okay, so it looks like this.
Yeah,
and then it has like this sprayed edges.
Ooh, that's pretty.
But I don't think I'm gonna read this copy of it because I can get it on Kindle Unlimited. So I think I'll leave like my pretty edged copy looking pretty.
Yes.
And I'll read it on Kindle Unlimited. But I haven't read it yet. But it's supposed to be a fantasy book. She also has like an older series, like her first series she wrote was like Regency romance. And I haven't read that yet either.
Regency.
But I feel that I should. Like Bridgerton.
Gotcha.
But I haven't read that because I'm not really a Regency romance person. But I'm thinking that I should read it just because it's Emily Rath.
Do you watch Bridgerton?
Yeah, I liked the show.
I watched the first season. I haven't watched any since. Not because I don't like it, just because I rarely watch TV.
Right. Like the show was good.
I thought I would maybe read it before going back to the series. I heard that they're like that the series is better.
I've heard that as well from people that have recently tried rereading the series. This like the books themselves seem to have a lot of issues that the show rectified. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like the problematic things that are in the books,
generally.
the show was like when they did the show, they were aware of the problematic things and they fixed them.
Mm.
So, but I mean, I like the show. I don't know that. I mean, they have these really pretty like cloth bound editions of the books that I almost want to have just because they're pretty. But I'm like, am I going to read them? Probably not. You know?
I mean, if you read the book in any form, you've read the book. You don't have to physically read the.
I mean, that's true, but I don't think I want to read Bridgerton.
You don't, or you do?
I don't. I don't think I want to. I'm not super interested in it.
But I have the first one.
Plus, I have a challenge. I've been given a challenge by Ryan and my brother. So I have 64 unread books on my that I own physically. I have 64. So they were like, we bet you can't read. Like they were like, we challenge you to read all of them by the end of the year. So I was like, okay, I will read all of the. I was like, but if I read all of them by the end of the year, that makes my physical TBR 0, right? So it was like, so that means I get to go to the bookstore and have a shopping spree, and they agreed with me. So that is.
You should have been like, you should have made them like give you $10 for every book that you finished on top of that, so you'd have fun to go shopping with. Can you still implement some stuff into that deal?
So if my brother gets a new job, then yes.
Okay.
And then in all reality, Ryan will probably help pay for some of the books anyway.
Fair.
If we're being real. So like, but like if I can get my physical TBR down to 0, that I automatically have to buy more books to have I haven't read.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I mean, why
So-
wouldn't you? You need to catch up. I've got like well over 1,000 books I haven't read.
That's what I'm saying. So I was like, because I counted them all. Because I was like, I wonder how many books I have that I haven't read. 64. That's nothing. That's nothing. Like, so I'm gonna make a whole video for the challenge, and we're gonna do like a little series through the challenge and keep track of how many physical books I'm reading off of my TBR or off of my shelves every month, starting in February, because technically I have read books off of my physical TBR in January, but it wasn't talked about until like 4 days ago. So when I counted the 64, it didn't count the books that I'd already read for January. Does that make sense? So we'll be starting in February, but I think I can do it. I read 128 books last year.
You can do it. I don't even know how many books I read last year. I didn't even look. I don't remember. I didn't watch, like, don't they usually send you like a wrap up on Goodreads? I don't remember getting one of those this year.
Yeah, you should be able to still go look at it. I'm trying to remember how you get to it because
Let me see.
Goodreads
It's
changed
not
their
easy, is it?
If you go
To your profile or to reading challenges?
Yeah, if you go to reading challenge and you click on that, it'll show you like you'll have your 2025, and then you can go to past challenges and goals, and it'll give you like every year.
Yeah. Let's see. What is this? 91 days left for what?
Because my Goodreads, I never keep my Goodreads up to date, so it says I only read 101 books, but I know for a fact I read more than that because of Storygraph. Because I keep my Storygraph up to date.
I usually keep them both up to date. I just have not. This past month has been kind of like a weird month for me. So
I'm really bad about doing Goodreads. I've been better about it in January, but I usually was really bad about it. So the only time I ever got updated was when I was reading a book on my Kindle, because my Kindle automatically updates to Goodreads. So when I start or finish a book, it logs it for me. So I think that I did read 101 books last year that were on Kindle
I
or
read
on Audible, but I didn't read that many. But I read more than that in total. How many did you read?
76.
That's good.
I think that's accurate. Let's see how
That's a good
behind
number.
I'm putting shit in. Yeah, that's accurate. But I finished 2 books. I finished a book on the 5th and on the 7th. So I was reading those during December.
hmm
Those should count for. Oh well.
I'm so proud of myself today. I've read 446 pages.
That's awesome, dude. I not. How many pages is this? That's how many I read.
106. I think it's 162 pages.
It seems like a lot for a kid's book, but I guess not. It's not any thicker than any other kid's book. I have a bunch of kids' books I want to read too, so if you want to do kids' books ever again, I got all kinds of kids' books. And I've either not read them in so long I don't remember them, or I haven't read them ever.
Look at all these pages I read today.
Only kids' book that
That's a good number.
I
My
can't
goal is 20 pages a day.
remember very vividly, other than like
No one is asking you. ma'am.
recent ones. So, well, that was fun. I got done. I liked it. I think I'll probably give it 4 stars because I had a good time, and I liked the writing, and I especially liked the narration. I thought the narrator did well. I was into him. So
I think it's narrated by Neil Gaiman himself.
I had a feeling. I wondered because it sounded like exactly like it needed to.
I'm pretty sure it was narrated by him. I did give it 3 stars. Also, the music in it
Yeah,
terrible.
it does say perform. Yeah, but that's probably just because we listened to it at hyper speed.
Probably.
My guy's over 2.5 speed,
But-
and it's only every now and again. There's only like what,
And-
2 parts with the music, and
And
you're sort of not
honestly,
expecting it 8 chapters in, all of a sudden it's all.
and every time it did it, it scared me. And here's the thing: I just read To Kill a Mockingbird, which has music. So I wish it was more like To Kill a Mockingbird, because To Kill a Mockingbird had music at the end or at the beginning of each chapter. So like a chapter would end, and then you'd get like this little like flowy like music,
You know the chapter's ending, right?
and then the next chapter would start. But like they were giving it to us every like 8 chapters. They were playing this weird music with this creepy man singing a song. And I was like, please stop.
It was the music part of it, not necessarily the lyrics.
Well, I couldn't understand what he was
Lyrics
saying
were
because it was
fucked
too
up
fast.
It was at like over 2.5 speed, and he's all. I was like, wait, let me slow you down for a second.
But yeah, I didn't really understand why we had music in it, but that's fine.
He's also a musician, you know.
Yeah, sure. But I'm giving it,
For all the stages,
yeah, I gave it 3 stars. Like it wasn't bad.
it's a rest.
I don't know that I'll read any more Neil Gaiman because this is the second book that I've read by him, and the first book I read by him was like Something Spindle. It was like a retelling, and I didn't like it. I gave it 2 stars. So
And is that a kid's book too?
no, it was definitely marketed as adult.
I never heard of the Spindle.
It was a retelling.
Beauty and the Beast. I mean,
No, I
Beauty?
think it was friggin' Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, that would make Spindle. The Sleeper and the Spindle?
That I didn't really like it.
I never heard of this. It is a kid's book.
Well, it wasn't good. Like I gave it 2 stars.
You should read some of his adult fiction and
I
see if
should
you
what?
like. Read some of its adult fiction maybe, and see if you like that before you completely give up on it. Since all you,
Maybe
Right.
I think I just don't like the writing style, to be honest.
it's completely different writing style than. I mean, as far as context and delivery goes, it's a lot more literary and adult when it's written for adults. Like, dude, American Gods is so good.
I mean, maybe. I'll
I'm
think
still
about it. I
you know,
don't know.
like the last season of that, like, and that I guess I'm not ruining anything if I tell you like there's more than one ending. They're like they flip the endings around. I mean, you know, they're supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Rude. So, you guys, if you've seen the whole show of American Gods, you've actually seen the whole book up until the very last page, except for this chunk like this right before that part. Like, stuff. Have you checked out like Sandman or anything? Like, because he does graphic novels too. They just dumped him, right? Wasn't it Sandman? Is it Dark Horse Comics? Who does Sandman? You guys in the chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the comic company that gave him the boot. And I'm just over here like, whatever. I'll read what I want. I just want to know what's going on with P Diddy. You know, like give me more P Diddy news. I mean,
P Diddy's sitting in jail right now.
I don't even follow celebrity news, but when it comes to P Diddy, I'm like, this is fascinating. I love how his defense so far, at least from what I've seen, has been like, well, we were adults doing adult things. Like, that's it. If you watch that video, you're gonna see adults doing adult things consensually. I was like, good for you.
I mean, that's true.
That's defense. I didn't do anything wrong. We need another TMZ documentary though. Like, come on, TMZ. Let's get everybody caught up. What's the scoop? Oh, anyways. Well, let's check in with the comments. I'm just starting to get a little tired and loopy, so and it's you're up late too. I appreciate you hanging with me. That was fun. I can't wait to read it again, or not it, read again together. That probably the next books will have to split into more than one night.
Yeah, they're longer for sure.
Yeah, maybe we could try to find a couple days where we can do 2 nights in a row or a day and a night or something. That would be fun.
Yeah.
And then we would have to wait a big chunk of time in between, like the first half of the book.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, friends, we have reached the end of the sprint surprise sprinties McSprinterton sprints. And let's see how everybody else did with the last one. Let's see. Glenda had just said hello to Ariel. And then Ariel says hello back. And Amal says 2.5 hours in and retiring for the night. Thanks for sprints. Good night, Amal. Thank you for being here. How long ago was that? That was almost an hour ago. So you're probably not still here, but I did email you back. And Glenda's saying good night to Amal. Sleep well, take care. Christina is heading off to bed or already did. Thanks for hosting, Neva and Coda. Have a beautiful night. Thank you for being here, Christina. We love you. Remember to hydrate, you guys. I just finished my beer. Have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you 7 ring that bell so you get notified. And, Nimbus, you want to say anything? And pet your kitties, guys. Pet your animals. Beautiful night over here, too. Awesome. Hitting up both channels with the good vibes. By the way, I absolutely love the thumbnail. Thank you. It was fun. The whole button eyes was like, it was almost an afterthought. You know what I mean? Like, it came at the forefront, but at the end of the forefront. I think it's creepy and I like it. Just started Coraline. Yay, Mary! Let us know how far you were able to get during that sprint. And I didn't even check the spreadsheet to see if anybody else is running right now. I know there was one person. There was like 2 people starting with us and 1 person maybe starting after us. Does that sound right? Christina, if you haven't left yet. I'm opening it, so I'll check, but good night to Christina. See you tomorrow. Sleep well. Take care. I love how everybody just sees everybody tomorrow. It's fantastic. Kelly made it to a nice and even page 100. Very good, Kelly. Excellent. Mary says, I put Coraline in Storygraph as currently reading after downloading the audio from the library. And apparently I own the book and it's on the bookshelf. Well, hey, at least, you can listen to it while you read along now. That's awesome. I didn't even thank you both for hosting from Glenda. Thank you for being here, Glenda. I'm going to see you on Nicole's sprints tomorrow. Yes. And Neva, see you on Brittany's sprints tomorrow. Awesome. And this was fun. Oops. This was fun this evening. Thank you. We're so glad you came, Glenda. We appreciate it. Good night, Dakota and Neva. Good night, Chris. It's good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Good night, everyone from Mary. Good night, Mary. Have a great night. And good night to Mary and Chris. And good night to Glenda from Chris. And with that, my friends, we have reached the end of the night. We're going to leave you with our... I actually had time to finish the book and make an end screen. Because, had to. All right. Well, everybody, That's it for me and Neva. Please subscribe. If you're on one channel, hop over to the other. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. And it sounds like, we'll both see everybody tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.
Gaming guilt, but I'm turning the page. These stories still slap, even through the outrage. I got gaming guilt, but I'm keeping the plot. Yeah, they'll probably come after me, but I ain't gonna stop. Oh no, binge reading late at night, got a secret stash, alright. Swapping covers, fake disguise, but I'm caught in never wear lies. Moral compass spinning fast, contradiction, iconoclast. Good book, bad vibes, but I still highlight the lines.